Yo, folks, doing a little Plucky Squire today. Sorry, I haven't kind of streaming the last few days. Doing a bit of Dyson Sphere with a friend yesterday, and also the other 2 days or so. Just been kind of zonked, moods, all that kind of shit. Nothing too bad, but yeah. So it's kind of one of those weeks, work stuff like that. So, I've got to ferry my brother around a bit today and throughout the week. So in 4 or 5 hours, I need to take a break, and we'll come back, and then I'll take a break again. And I just got back, so anyways, I think anybody really cares about that, but I'm just talking while I'm setting up some shit. Yeah, this is the Plucky Squire. Oh, I still have this on the screen. This game, I think, is actually can be. You don't have to be over 20 to play it. But yeah, so this is kind of I remember seeing advertisements for it at some of the trade shows and all that kind of stuff. It is a more the art appeal is kind of the thing for sure, but a mix of 2D, 3D, kind of rat map, inside storybooks and objects and in a room and all that kind of thing. Yeah, so it looked really promising, and the reception was a bit more, I would say, lukewarm than I expected. But honestly, the look is so interesting that I decided we're just going to go ahead and give it a go anyways, because it seems interesting, and I'd rather play an interesting game than like a boring good game, I suppose. I don't know. There's just something about it I'd like to try it for myself, so why not? So yeah, this is... I don't know if this is on Steam. It is on Steam. And reviews are slayed on Steam. I have a feeling it's like gameplay problems. I'm worried it's gonna be one of those. It's like all art, no substance, but we will see. So this is the Steam page for everyone. It's by All Possible Futures, which some of the devs have done other stuff before this, but honestly, I'm not quite sure. So I gotta mute this background here. Alright. But I don't think it's the people involved's first game or anything. There's probably a little too much craft going on here too, so... Oh, my mouse just freaked out. Thought my computer was freezing. I'm gonna put myself at the bottom and we'll go and get started. I've heard this is kind of like an 8 to 10 hour game. You know how slow I am, so maybe longer. So we'll probably spend all today on it and even some of tomorrow. Honestly, I feel like if I had gotten Yakuza, we probably would have done that. And then seen about this one, but I don't know. I'm interested. Let's go ahead and get started on it. Jesus, the menus, I press a button and wait like a full second for them to actually do something. Let's hope the rest of the game's like that. They're not like that. You know, my wrists have been a little spicy lately. I'm gonna turn the vibration down. Honestly, I don't like that's a screen check. Oh, that's an accessibility option. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play this one. Jesus. There's a lot of... This is just story, this is gameplay, this is... Wait, streamline. I don't need gameplay guidance, but I don't want to miss out on like the writing if that's like their vision. Oh, we'll just go standard. I'd rather play the general intent. And I mean, it's hard to tell sometimes because games like this have so many options. They're trying to be so accessible to everyone that it's like, you know, where is like the where would they really just want somebody just to go for it? What's the most clear vision? I don't think people have a vision of like 10 games at once usually for the same game. So, but I don't know.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot lived in the land of Mojo, a land of creativity. Mojo was ruled by the gentle queen Chroma. He defended the land from the nefarious sorcerer Humgrum, which everyone very much appreciated. Good, well, cracking. Jot was also a writer and would transcribe his many adventures in book form. These tales were avidly read by all the people of the land, who found them quite gripping. Jot awoke one fine morning and pluckily leapt from his bed. From afar, he could hear some rather exciting music. He got dressed and went to investigate. Chapter 1. Some serious beeswax.
Review. Oh. Yeah, plenty of vibration. Already on the controller, I'm glad I turned it down a bit.
This was a house of the good wizard Moonbeard, Jot's close friend and mentor. "Ah, Jot, my lad," he exclaimed. "I'm on a roll here, traveling to new musical realms. Since you're here, lad, I have a small favor to ask. Wax. I need more wax, lad. To press more records, you know. Would you go to Honey Peak and get some wax from Benny B? Pip here will accompany you."
So he just does it? Fuck it, I guess, man. He's a slave, man. I've collected all these matters a whole lot. My glass is clean and cloth.
Honey Peak.
Quite a few locations. I don't know if this is like a full-on adventure thing, or if you just kind of like go in order. Feels like more of a go in order game.
Now this looked really quite precarious.
Die, bastard. Oh, well, that was easy. The Oni Badger.
The honey badger seemed rather annoyed. Jot prepared for a dust-up.
Damn, this guy's fucking ripped, dude. I guess he is seasoned. I'm gonna fucking punch out here. Alright. Keep going left because I see the fucking thing on the right. Jesus. They even tell you, man. Oh, you just hold it. Oh, you gotta be quick. Jesus, I'm playing insanely bad. Good God, man. I need to not play Punch Out anytime soon.
The beast was bested. The Plucky Squire
That's cute though.
triumphant.
Christ, man, I need some more sleep or something. Let's hit more of this shit. A streamer. Yeah, my first stream. Be gentle.
Down they fell. It was time to confer with Moonbeard.
The story has changed.
It was Violet. Violet was a trainee witch with a love of art. and Jot's childhood friend.
Childhood friend. Yahoo! And things will be even smoother this time. Surely. Oh, I think we know he's gonna win regardless, even if some bizarreness has happened in the story. Oh, hell. What is this? Saw it on my way out. Concept art? Or something? Jesus, we just killed them while they're sleeping, man. Sword throw. Oh, that's alright. I think we get the idea. Cool. Alrighty. Well, little baby dude.
Oh, bother. Chapter 2, Tome Tower. Our heroes hung on to the cliff's edge by their fingernails, when suddenly they were grabbed and hoisted up. By whom? By Thrash.
Some guy.
Thrash was a mountain troll, and Jot and Violet's childhood friend. The trio had not been together for quite a while, and so were very happy to be reunited.
I had a whole two friends as a kid. What the hell? just gonna jump. Cool. I don't need to kill every dude I see, man. Oh, the screen hadn't scrolled yet. Like the controls are not like super tight. I just feel a little sluggish. Maybe I'm insane. Smacking like I lose me health, or is it because I like inched forward when I hit him? It hit me after his death. Fucking filling up this room this book's in. Oh no. I have a feeling I'm not going to want to be using many period services. Jump over this? I don't think it's the kind of game we're going to need the hotline, but that's okay. Well, they definitely have a big focus on, like, making sure it is as easy as you want it to be, for sure. Can you send them in? Weird. Let's see if you could, like, get him stuck on this wall. You jump on him? Maybe you have to, like, kill them. They're just innocent bulls, man. Thought there was a puzzle to it. Fucking hamster. Oh, it's a cat. I thought it was a giant hamster, dude. ruin. Gotta put that somewhere. They did say you have to give the green thing a wax, so we have to make this a secluded ruin or some shit. Yeah. So I don't know where to put it exactly without double checking, but they kind of show a bunch of biscuits sitting there, so I guess we'll have faith. There you go, broski. This guy has quite the store of biscuits. Oh, he was upside down. What the fuck? Nice top hat. Kinda wish I had a top hat, you know? I could rock. Does anybody have a top hat here? I don't think anybody can pull off a top hat anymore. I'm honestly not so sure anybody ever did pull off the top hat. Spin attack. Oh, damage upgrade. Jump attack. I mean, damage is good. I'll probably not like grab every little thing I see in the environment. So.
Our trio stopped in their tracks.
Gameplay seems pretty simple.
On the horizon.
Might try to be speedy for fun then.
Loomed
Exhaustive.
Tower.
Hello. We'll see if there's any kind of cool secrets. What the? Little beetle? That was a big fucking beetle, man, if you think about it. I guess it depends on how big this book is. There's a button right there. Yeah, he's about twice the size of that button. I don't know how big that button. There's some pretty big buttons out there. No, he's not that big. I saw the card. Good enough for that, sword upgrade. Yeah, I need the fucking sword upgrade. These guys take quite a few hits. Do I have to kill every dude, man? But they're just gonna keep spawning. No. Everyone down here. thought they had more to say. We're gonna have this. Like there's more secrets up there, but this is kind of like an intro to like basic video game secret type of shit. I mean, there's probably a couple little things I've already missed. Like a flat line in between like wavy lines and shit, and being able to see a guy through a wall and all that. It's funny because you'd see people like criticize pretty simple shit in like Metroid Dread. I mean, this game's clearly geared towards a younger audience, and like they introduce those things just fine as well. Like it's not terribly intuitive stuff, but maybe not like crazy amounts. Unless there's very little ways to go otherwise, so. Do I need to talk to this man? Like he's on the side for a reason. Oh god, who's at the fight? There's like a lot of like gap close kind of slide. I don't know if he like auto slides his way to enemies. Like that magnet rail type of shit, like your new God of Wars and Horizons and all that bullshit. It's weird because I'll push forward after like attacking, but I think it might be kind of get me hit. Although I don't think we need to worry too much about Krogan. But. Do I get anything for stacking them? It's cool the art kind of changes with the theme of the book. Nice touch. There's probably a bit of an angle to it too, I'd imagine. It's like, and there's, I guess, that shine of the paper. You forget you're on a book pretty quick, really. But if I remember right, this game's supposed to kind of like pop out of the book or something. We'll see. Okay.
Jot made his way up the steep steps.
The very book we're in. My God.
And so, the Plucky Squire once again defeated the wretched wizard Humgrum.
He's kind of a lame looking villain, dude. I feel like that'd be an upgrade, man. Is this an isekai, man? Is this count as isekai? My man just got fucking ejected out of his world. Somebody's a fan. There's a lot of arts and crafts here, man. Somebody needs to clean this fucking desk up, dude. Open the lid. The fucking dead beetle. Can I just get up on this thing? What the? I thought we'd unlatch it from the top. My dude just has giga strength. I don't think our guy could ever live the same life again. Although, maybe he just goes back to living his preordained future. He doesn't think about it. I don't know if there's gonna be some like cause that the wizard guy like finds out he's in a book or what. Okay, so Sam owns this book. Cool. Nice. This kid's desk is massive and jam-packed. Oh, you can do a little climb up shit. I was like, it looked like too far for him to actually jump up to, and it was. Sam keeps beetles as pets. Jesus. Disgusting creatures. Where there's like arrows. It's like linear. Move without making a sound. Okay. Oh. You can only start doing it once you get in here. Oh. Did he come down here because I made a sound? I guess that makes sense. I thought he just passed down here. Maybe we'll end up in his entire room. Can I smack this guy? No. Yeah. This kid's room is disgusting, man. There's shit everywhere. Beetles and insects just fucking rolling around. This is a fucking sty, man. was gonna try to jump over this one. He attracted him. Oh, he like instantly gets you. Can you attract him and then just jump over? Oh, you like warp into dying. Okay. We'll just have to take it slow. I thought you could make some noise, jump over the thing, and then rush over, but they kind of just instantly kill you. He's a big fan. This would be pretty fucking surreal, man. You're looking at fucking like giant statues of yourself. He's taking it in stride pretty well. A little cheese, man. Just a little bit of that there. Cheesy. Trying to inch right up on it just for maximum speed. Thought he went around to the right. Guy's crazy, man. It's easier to run from him. Power glove. Turn gun. Why is that just sitting there? Where the hell's that from? Past, present, and the future. Jesus Christ. The all-knowing bookworm. And will grow up to be a writer and illustrator himself. course. Okay, well, the inspiration's probably more. Bad things do not inspire anyone. I mean, you could say maybe something bad inspires somebody to do something better, but I don't think a kid's thinking that way. Better off making something good, right? Who knows what path? Well, they should have said he's going to become like a axe murderer or something. Where did the specifically the phrase axe murderer come from? Just murderer, psychopath, just like an axe. Was there like a really famous murder spree with like axes? I can't think of any in like a movie I've seen. I mean, there's people who've been killed with axes, but like a famous one. I mean, Jason and stuff. It's like Halloween's like a knife. Well, Jason does all sorts of shit, but. I was just gonna skip over him.
Chapter 3 Moonbeard.
We'll have to kill Humgrump. Cannot be allowed to have this knowledge. And this story getting really dark. Maybe he'll go on to create a series of thrillers or something, murder mysteries. Rune Tooth heads up. sleepy. So he ejected a bunch of stuff. And what, Sam just never finds them? He doesn't fuck with them himself? He's got special gauntlets on him? Alrighty. Curious if there'd be some kind of freeform, like swooging through the book and puzzling and stuff, or... It's the conference call joke. Queen Crow. The legendary sword, I'm sure.
And so our heroes set off to Artia City.
I don't expect we'll be like leafing through the book and having to do any wacky puzzling or anything. But...
Chapter 4.
Oh, it's possible. Ooh, sorry, I was fucking wonky ass sleep. Next couple days.
On the way to Artia, our heroes took a shortcut through the aquatic land known as the Sonnet Swamps.
Feels like it'll be a bigger gameplay section. You can kind of jump over when it's coming down. Jesus. Could this guy kill Sam? He put the right thing out there. I have like a gun in the story or something. Gonna real boot the gun. There's probably slash bushes on my way. Would you have an existential crisis? Yes. Maybe they'll get a chance to be cool, man. The other guy seems to be taking it pretty well. Grabbing the hearts. I guess because we were waiting for the door anyways. Oh, this game's too... It's not mean-spirited enough to not give them some happy little power-up or validation of some kind. Whoa. Fucking juice. I would say the gameplay doesn't feel super crazy good. It's fine, I mean, like, you got your slashes and everything, and it's not like it's molasses or anything like that, but I think the kind of like auto movement forward sometimes. Some of these guys, almost every enemy takes a couple hits. We're smooching through and getting like a guy that can die in like one hit, and maybe he's more deadly or something. Could be cool to mix it up. Well, I mean, I guess that guy was one hit. It's fine. There's something about it that doesn't feel like super tight, but it's not like fucked or anything. Definitely been a slower burn type of thing, but the novelty's really cool. The art and concept. Honestly, the most key part was probably the punch up bit so far. I do wonder if it'll be a little too anemic. So they kind of lead you on. Huge of bugs. We could have a huge frog. Full frog. We need to top this shit off. use the water. Kid, if you could just do a drained bug, he's drained of his juices. They just got fucked, man. He doesn't look drained to me. He's looking more just like he was squished. Damn, those guys just got murdered. Closed. A little back and forth. A lot of back and forth. Oh yeah. Yeah, can I just fall down here? Definitely a little back and forth for sure. Thing is, like, it's one of those where it's like the story or the puzzle's not too hard. It's just like busy work kind of between. Big. Poor lad. I don't know about that, buddy. I don't think you have any free will at all. Short viewpoints. Go back and snag him. I'm back. Somehow again we've returned to this. Again, their money's worth out of this one. Sorry, bro. Gotta live the powerful life as a big frog. I guess you'd have to eat more, but I mean... Nobody's gonna fucking... They kind of move up on the predator and prey list, I guess, right? Jeez, the fucking... The wink.
Jot cleared his mind.
What the?
Now he was ready to grab the fish.
What the? Oh shit. The thumbs up.
Fish grabbed. The Plucky Squire gently released the fish into the water.
Gracefully.
And there it regained its composure.
What's wrong with this fish? The lightning. I guess you could just skip that if you wanted. I doubt it, then.
Our heroes ventured on. The sounds of the daytime chorus began to fade, and the light began to dwindle.
Damn. He looking at himself. I guess we need to, well, you could probably change either. I figured just daytime in the swamps would be enough, but... They're kind of trapped over there now. Solid. Looks like too easy of money to pass up. Solid in the swamps. Damn. Die, creature. What the? I got cheated, bros. What the? I'll have to block his path, I guess. You don't need to take one off, you could just kind of throw it. Slide into place. Come, my loyal followers. That won't let me turn the page. We pick something up out here. Forgot this dude existed. Yeah. Nothing to pick up. I guess we're just going in over here. They did talk about, you know, you needing to go outside and do stuff, but I guess it's going to be more prompted. I'm worried a lot of these puzzles are going to be just kind of more auto solved, like just kind of going in and out sort of shit. Like kind of more tedious long runs, carrying shit. But cool premise behind it. Dude, what the fuck? Sometimes I will attack and it will just change directions. Just sitting still. I don't know if it's because it's trying to like auto target something like farther away. Like right there, I let go and just attacked and it launched me. It's definitely got a little bit of a shaky feel going on at times. Yeah. Somebody get some air control. There's like a little bit of auto targeting and like some rail kind of magnetizing enemies, it feels like, but then also oh well. I'm not gonna go back for it. Not a big deal, but there's also not a whole lot going on, so definitely feels like it's, you know, it is about the art and the novelty more than anything. I just hope that the gameplay doesn't become a detractor and it's just fine enough to facilitate the rest of it. The cuteness of like the idea and the art and the jumping in and out and all that is awesome. The actual playing so far has been kind of whatever. Not like fucked or anything though. they just come with, they can see it. The hell? Everything has changed. That seems cool. Alright. Spicing it up a bit. I would say just the run around the 2D areas has been fine, but very kind of very auto, very overly simple, I would say, puzzles. That almost entirely rely on novelty, and I feel like so far I would say it's held up, but there's definitely a tedium to the flow of them. Elven Warrior. She lives in a game card. Oh, is that what we saw? Trading card. That'd be cute. Jesus, we've got a level of magnetized beyond even in the game, right? Not only does he have a crazy amount of forward momentum, but on top of that he also magnetizes to the NA. The problem with magnetized combat is it removes a lot of like nuance of like movement and where you're standing and all that kind of stuff. So essentially, instead of like moving and thinking about where you're standing and watching out for a hit or knowing how far your attacks are gonna go, I mean, having a little bit of movement forward is fine, right? Because I mean, it can be maybe janky otherwise, but you just smash, right? Like in this, you just mash. That's why I think, and I've seen people do videos on it, but yeah, that's why I think like God of War or Combat, or especially like Horizon, can feel a little dry if all the systems in play around it aren't like cool. It's like the basic like 1, 2, 3 hit. It's kind of boring. I mean, you can compare that to an original Zelda, right? Like maybe you'll move forward a little bit when you attack, but there's a bit more placement you have to do. I wouldn't call that like godly combat, but the thing with Zelda is like it's like clean enough and it's fun enough and there's enough there that like all the other variety can shine, right, without anything pulling it back. And this is like, I don't know if the combat would really... Depends on how crazy everything else gets, but... What the... Okay, you have to press jump on it. The art and all the cool shit like that's awesome in this stuff. Neat ideas. I do wonder if like a bit more of like a freeform flow to it would be kind of more interesting, but that's probably a lot harder to do, I guess. Like where you actually just like look around the room and try to do shit like this. I mean, you probably can't make the same set pieces and stuff if you did that, so that's fine. I mean, I have no problem letting your game, of course. I'm just kind of talking about it. Like right there, I could start an attack miles away and still hit him, because I know the second one's gonna just launch into its ass. And I mean, having hard gameplay is not like super important, right? It just depends on the kind of game, but on the flip side, I mean, I guess too anemic or too dull is also like not about challenge, it's about keeping it spicy. I mean, there's plenty of games with like weak combat that are great. It's the mix and everything. This one has a lot of combat though. Dungeon? Oh, never mind. Little collectible. Should have grabbed that one on the other level, but maybe we try to throw some spice on it by schmoozing through. So I don't know what kind of significant side stuff there is. I feel like I'm going up here just for loot. Oops. I don't think we can get this high. Although I guess we could try to like jump forwards. I highly doubt that's what they want, but I'm curious if there's any kind of like freestyling on it. God, even just doing a little jump like that's kind of janky. A lot of it's the camera moving around a bunch, but oh, you can just jump right over it either way. Cool. What am I doing? Just moving it out of the way. Magic the Gathering chick, man. Yes, I am a thief. I want your bow. Hi, lady. My dude's looking a little underdrawn for this. Just gonna keep talking. Okay. Yeah. Try talking, man. It's just set up. I was like, there's not really a whole lot of options here. I thought they would actually change some shit up. Yes, I know. I wasn't sure you can't lose. Hopefully she has a backup at home. She's not very good at reading people. I guess he does look very weird. Yeah. The waifu. Oh, so we're not stealing it, it just appears back. That's cute. The Punch Out and turn-based Magic the Gathering. There's almost zero hype behind that. It was almost all novelty, but that's why it was cool. You like literally didn't do anything. You could just do anything. You just spam A, and then they made sure to tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt to talk to her. That's kind of what I mean. It's all in on the novelty, which is fine. It just depends on how many of those like long sections of like tedium they do. It's like reminds me of Planet of Lana, like an art game that like, well, okay, this isn't to that level, but like, you know, it was an art game that kind of like, I feel like it was had to like justify its gaminess by like just having these like long kind of poorly thought out like platforming areas and shit when it was really about the art, and honestly just kind of brought down both of them. I mean, I'm of a mind that a video game can be kind of whatever the fuck, and it doesn't need to have like a certain amount of gameplay. It's just an experience, whatever. I don't give a shit, but yeah. I guess the idea is that there's some things that, no matter how good they are, can have other parts of it, especially in video games where it's so multifaceted, drag it down the good shit, right? It just kind of depends. I'm not saying that's what's going on here. I'm just, you know, you could see it. You could imagine it going that way. Like if depending on how many in between cool moments there are kind of areas. To either like justify runtime or to just try to make it interesting, have a gameplay, but Like with Planet Alana, it's like no matter how spicy the art was or story or something, it was just, it could not get past how just mindlessly just dull it was. For me. Some people, the art alone was enough, but there's a lot of great games with a lot of great art, so. This game has pretty exceptional art though, I gotta say.
Bugs.
Whoa.
Jot readied the elven bow.
Fucking muscle, Rambo muscle fucking here. Like when they make him super ripped. Or he's not supposed to be Rambo. I'm not sure. He's got the camo, I guess, it's sort of.
Jot drew his bow back as far as he could and shot that creature right in the eye.
Stay ripped like that, man. The whole
Let's
time.
squash the bugs.
And he's back to just some little dude. Time is it 10, 20? Honestly, when I see the word puzzles, I'm already kind of like, ooh. More damage. celebrity. But it would kind of just auto slap itself in. Can we move the thing? Don't need to. Model this book just for 2 seconds, man. Squire killers. Oh. The auto movement actually kind of makes it sort of annoying to dodge certain things if you're trying to hit near a bomb. It's hard to get any like nuance or I don't know how to, what's the word? Precision out of the gameplay. Not that you need it, but I mean there is a certain what's the word? Skill expression or, you know, entertainment and, you know, doing something cool or doing it, well, right? Even if the challenge itself is simple. That's like with a lot of turn-based games. Some can be really easy, but it's about, you know, you have a lot of room to kind of flex optimization if you want. Some not so much, it depends. Blabbing. Too late. the... They're dead.
Jock could hear the big bug through the entranceway. He readied his bow. It was time to finish this once and for all.
Like how it still has the Magic the Gathering looking thing going on. This dude's fucking jacked. Got like the skull fucking on his back. How do I like draw this quick enough? You have to already have it kind of back towards him. I think it's like trying to like auto. You don't have much time to pull it back to you. You just kind of have to take the hit and expect it to come. If you try to like prep any damage, it just fucks you. Or they just want to fuck you so you have like... It seems like it's a bit more tight, right? Well, how did that not hit him?
The boat was bested. The Plucky Squire triumphant.
The 6-pack. Gilead.
Finally, our heroes were out of the swamps. The sun on their faces felt most pleasant as they continued on their way. After some time, they arrived. At Artia. Chapter 5. Artia.
I wonder if they'll reinforce the any themes around the kid and his future and all that stuff, or That's more just the backdrop to the rest of it. The Mona Lisa over there. These like famous art pieces. Mr. Scream. Hans. Big look like Geiger around. Vincent Vaughn Goat. There's a lot of these artists I would recognize. I mean, some of these are just like in-game characters too. But this is what's his name? Campbell. I don't remember his fucking name. The big thing was like the different colored in a row paintings. Andy Warhol, that's what it was. I will get your pigs. MC was Asher. The melted fucking clock. Oh, that's cute. Not cultured enough to know every one of these. I mean, I'm sure I've like heard of all of them, but Lisa. Can't throw him. Town's really changed. Pig is gigantic. I've seen a few, but okay, we had to wait for a prompt. Time for the character arc. So yeah. So he's still kind of there. Okay. Hotel Mario. Biggie. We just had an existential episode. Oh. Damn. It's in quite the neighborhood. that a park? Yeah, it's a park. There's a bench and shit. Sounds like a lake for a second. Damn rich kids. You can't always jump over them. Never had one of these. I don't think I've ever actually seen one of these in like reality, man. Just movies and stuff. The like super doll houses or whatever. Can unfold and do shit on. Pretty cool though. Well, like the old school ones are probably the coolest. Some like old Victorian looking house or something. They're innocent, man. It's like a fucking cat cheese blocker. It's supposed to be like a pin cushion, but like square or something. I have no idea. How many gauntlets has my dude got? Tilt the whole book. Sounds cool. Well, the question is, like, will they design everything around you being able to do this, like, a lot of times, or is it going to be, like, very on rails? And obviously there's going to be limitations. It's the page turning so far is, like, a cute idea, but it really just amounts to, like, longer backtracks with words. Great visual, all that, but not really actually. Oh. I'll report it. I have this game has a lot of autosaves. Man, it sucks, man. You get something that's clearly a passion thing and it's got its issues, but like there's some coolness there, and then like start getting the tech issues, man. It's just like, let's hope the crashes are moderate. Man, I'm getting hungry as fuck. Now, when do I need to go? 3 hours from now? Okay. It seems to autosave pretty often. I would imagine a game that's like trying to be this breezy would not be like terribly punishing, but I mean, autosaves and saves in general are not always something intended to be like a punishment or not. Some games just don't autosave a lot, or they have like continues be like at certain checkpoints because of just game states or something. Or they don't expect probably games to be crashing, right? That bastard. Oh, there's still one more. Oh, here he is. Thought maybe he would have made it outside somehow. Are these two gonna get like the power? Thought he was missing 6, man. There's the 6 right there, dude. Oh shit. Starry Night. Is that what that's called? I think it was Starry Night. Alright, here we go. Why couldn't he do it himself? As the resident pig lord? We don't know. Grab a quick snack. Be right back, guys. has to be put straight into jail. That's great, pal. What if people don't read the book? I guess it gets frozen forever. It's not in the zeitgeist. It's not in people's minds. It's just holed away, essentially. I guess so. Have a little meta take on, honestly, just art in general. Which is ironic at the end of the day. I mean, if the game's considered good or bad, even in its own right. Oh, she's changed colors. These people are dead.
Thrash looked on in shock. What was happening in his homeland? Chapter 6. Very Metal. Our heroes reflected upon this rather explosive development and decided that Jot and Thrash should investigate at once.
So be it.
After a bracing trek across the wilds of Mojo, Jot and Thrash arrived at Trog Mountain. They proceeded to scale its slopes, ascending to the top to get to the bottom of all this bother. After a good climb, they arrived at a lofty plateau.
The Rock Bunny. Rock because rock music. And they're on a mountain. Powerful multi-meaning name. Is this the most clever game ever made? his buddy's ever gonna get a jump out. He just kind of disappears and then comes back, man. The reason I want to be out here. I'm gonna assume there's a reason we're doing that. I wanted to see if there's a secret there. We have to kill the pacifist around there. We have to kill these guys. I guess anything you hold is actually modeled as well. Unless they just don't let you like leave with some of it. Alright guys, Discord shit. Jesus. There's like a little hidden staircase there. More sword down. Been slacking. Cutting every bush. Oh, I've already seen it. I thought that was going to be a secret, but... Race. Kill these guys and then like put them somewhere. Guess not. Can you not just do it like a little bit? A wee bit? Yeah, there's like no freedom to it. Gotcha. Do I get in here without pushing this thing a certain distance? Maybe this will stop it. Christ, man, how many times do I have to move this fucking block, man? I think it would have been more interesting to just like slightly like tilt it and have another block thing. But we'll see, maybe not. You might go underneath it. It's hard to say. You know, kind of have it like a gyro, kind of. Just tilt it a little bit. I'm sure this is more puzzly, but I mean, how many times have we done it back and forth? Dropping something on something else, right? The past.
Our heroes climb the sheer cliff face.
Yeah, I thought when they said tilt, at
Even
first it was meant like
heights.
tilt the whole thing. Tilt in the book, like a 3D vice cue too, but seems very like on rails.
Let's see if you've got that Trog spirit in you, said Grog. And Thrash accepted the challenge.
Why is everybody so ripped? Is she gonna have a, is their other friend gonna have a ripped fucking super scene? That'd be funny. Everybody gets one. I feel like I'm on a Discovery Channel show about like bikes or fucking pawning or something. This song has that kind of vibe to it. You hit it like well before the circle reaches it, even if you go with the beat. I'm dead. Does any kid, if assuming this kid plays, know the metal this anymore? I wonder. I don't think that's so innate in the metal thing. But I mean, I guess you just learn it by playing it. Crawl. That looks like a real fucking screw, dude. Some cheese. Is there ever a... Oh. Cheese word? Just like go back. No. Here's what all you could actually do from here. Some cheese up here. We're looking for the word cheese, but so I think they prompt you when there's something to do up here. This looks like something you can get in for sure. Oh, they just colored it that way to draw your attention to slide it, I guess. Thought we were gonna break it. Yeah, maybe we still will. Won't let me tilt it anymore? Okay. I was gonna tilt it. But I know we need the cheese version. He's dead.
Jot dusted himself off and arose to fight once more.
Jesus. You better hope you can find a permanent solution, man. Should have poisoned it. Poisoned the cheese. Man's got snake fever. Yeah, I would say some of these areas, and I would say the areas where you have to like run around and like grab the words and like fucking walk around and like move them back and forth are probably a little dry. Yeah, I was just looking. So they made him look naked at the cost of losing the bulge. Ay. Biscuit. What's up, Randless? Any ounce of fucking like any laugh you can get from the core Never 7 story they're eviscerating. They're making that even more boring. Kitty Killicus, yeah. I was doing some Dyson Sphere yesterday and I've had gotta ferry my brother around a lot. I actually might have to take a break in 2 hours to do that again. I'll get some food on the way back. But then we'll continue. But yeah, work a little bit, and then honestly, I was kind of waiting around on the weekend to do some shit. It never happened, and I just kind of got tired and just slept a bunch. One of those weekends. Yeah, we should be streaming. I was also kind of separate wait, but seeing if I'd get Yakuza on Monday, but I didn't. So. Did get this today, though. Honestly, I thought about not going through this, but decided since I didn't get Yakuza, we just go ahead and give it a go. The art and the novelty of it all is really cool. I gotta say it's a little anemic, a little dry and tedious when it comes to the gameplay, though. I wouldn't say it like completely brings down the like cool parts of it, but I feel like the tone's pretty. Like the tone on the writing's pretty like kind of standard bubbly. And I gotta say the rooms where you move around objects they're pretty dry. They are pretty dry. It is a lot of like mindless puzzles where you just kind of grab shit and go back and forth. And I've played a lot of games where you move words around and like create sentences and shit, so that's not even really that special and it takes up more effort than the rest of it. Now when you're doing like the Magic the Gathering bit or the Punch Out bit or you're going 3D, I mean all that's pretty cool. It's definitely a game that it is an art game. And sometimes vibes, but yeah, the gameplay's pretty dry. It has that like magnet scale, like magnet rail kind of like MASH combat where you just kind of like launch yourself into dudes. And there's really not a whole lot of thought to it or the level design. It feels like you just kind of just do shit. Even the page tilting thing, I thought it was going to be like you'd kind of just do a little bit of tilt and it'd be cool, but it's just like very on rails still. I don't know, I mean it's been cool, but I can see where some people maybe had some issues here. We'll see as we go. It's definitely not like a free-form adventure or anything, and I mean that's fine, it's cool to be just like linear. It's just a question of pacing and if the gameplay is gonna obviously drag down the cool bits. Yeah, apologies if I'm a little dead. Like I said, I tried to get some sleep early to kind of be ready for needing to do shit later, but I don't know, I kind of slept just a little bit and then I slept some more. What is going on here? Oh, you can throw up the ledge. Or is this supposed to be a gap? It's kind of hard to tell. pretty sure it's a ledge, considering there's a ledge above them. Or is this supposed to be a gap and that's supposed to be a ledge? Kino music.
Well, this looked dangerous.
Yeah, why'd you end up dropping it right in this? It's kind of like a similar story. Or did you get like distracted or something? Yeah, that's I could definitely see that. Like I said, I really like the ideas, but a lot of the tone and the minute to minute, and when you get to like the nitty gritty of it all, it is a little bit bland. I'm supposed to be grabbing something and carrying it in there. Supposed to be taking something out. Like a bounce around here? Or do you get on this coffee cup? Supposed to kill everyone. Oh. Yeah, it's a shame, honestly. Like I said, I mean, I'm still interested for sure, and I mean, some of the really cute bits. I mean, they're not cute because of their gameplay, but just like the fun little pull away mini game things are neat. But it's. I was comparing it to Planet Alana, but not in like a really like it is the same thing type of deal. But it is kind of a shade of it. Where it's like it's a cool art thing, but like the rest of it kind of drags it down a little bit. I don't think this is even close to as dull as that so far, but I guess the idea is it kind of sucks to have a cool idea where I feel like a little bit more control, a little bit more, I wouldn't say freeform, but like, you know, fun stuff going on there, a little less rails, a little less, even if it was just all on rails, like the stuff you're doing being a little bit more exciting, right? Like, I mean, just dragging words back and forth across like long distances is, that's about as dry a fucking puzzle you can get, man. I mean, the combat's not there's no do like gameplay. Like, yeah, you get out of the book and tilt, but it's not that much different from getting out of the book and turning a page, right? You're just getting out and essentially doing the one thing you can do. But the art and the ideas are all real cool. Like the meta ideas here. I feel like maybe it's trying to be too... I don't even want to say the word accessible. I guess accessible. Like very frictionless, like literally a toddler could play kind of thing. And I mean, that's fine, there's a certain difficulty for kids, but I mean also don't underestimate a kid either. I mean, we weren't playing games. I mean, I was like, I feel like kids, you know, aren't just playing like games for kids. Right? I mean, there's a little bit, you know. Like anemic, like unengaging gameplay is not just like for kids or something. Right? I mean, it can have the best of both worlds or some kind of like skill expression. Right? Oh, nice. Cool. And the thing is, it's got like 20,000 difficulty modes from having like 0 like gameplay, like straight up, to having like less story or more story. Or, I mean, you can just literally go talk to a guy and he'll tell you how to do like puzzles and stuff. And we can't do this one yet. That's cool. We gotta just kind of like run around here though a little bit. Everyone look in here. There's just a way to get up here. I've already been up here, man. I think the positives outweigh the negatives for me, but depending on how long it is and how often we do cool shit or how little we do cool shit, it's gonna change a lot for sure. I've also had the game crash already once, but luckily it was a pretty harmless crash. But yeah, I mean, they have like a shitload of options from just like full invincibility to like having like just less game going on and all this and that, and it's like, it's already very like simple. And it's not like it being easy or something is like a problem, right? It's just like how interesting that easy is. Like, I'm not saying I had to be like crazy, but you know, probably don't want it to be tedious if the main appeal is just gonna be the cool art The set pieces. Daddy. All the candles, he says. How about no? Can't even do that, man. Ay, ay, ay. Already been up there? There's some of these candles hidden in stuff. So, you have to like, can't fall off and use it. It has to be just like that initial jump. Goodbye, Jello Man. There's a lot of dialogue too. I definitely stop and talk quite a bit. Oh, yeah. The Zerg. The muscles. Maybe we'll do cool shit like this for sure, man. It's a shame, these parts won't be like crazy gameplay wise, but they're like cute little things for sure, man. They look good. But then there's like so much in between that's just kind of like a little dry. Until you get to the next set piece or something. The scientists floating. It's like how ripped they all get, man. Okay, I was like, man, that's gonna be pretty long to have 3 more. Okay, they just had the last 3 at once. It's cute, but I didn't want it to wear out its welcome. Nerds. Junk, that's this motherfucker's grandpa. Or whatever. Or dad. free stuff. Alright. Keep light flash before your eyes. Remember to turn off the oven, man. Stamping these do anything? Stop that specific one. I thought I could do any of them because there's just gonna be a wall. I can only stamp one thing at a time. The Mega Eagle.
Once again, our heroes scaled the perilous rock face and steeled themselves for a wild encounter. The Mega Eagle. It seemed rather annoying.
Cool, dude.
Descending upon our heroes with a combative cry. Thrash twirled his drumsticks and got ready to rumble.
Same Discovery Channel rock, man. Pawn Stars rock. You get combo if you get hit once. Dead man's nut.
The mega eagle soared into the starry sky, an impressed smile upon its beak. Meanwhile, across the land, at Moonbeard's house,
Meta.
back at Trog Mountain, our heroes continued their ascent.
That's what they had. I thought I had to go all the way back to the time they were at the castle. Alright, wasn't there a side area with this stuff? Really far back. Let's see if we get to enjoy something. I wish you could rapid flip. See if there's some cool side shit in this, man. Secret. One of these guys. I don't know if I'd call that cool. It is side shit though. Is it worth the time? Probably not. It was worth the flipping of all the pages. Well, it was worth a shot. Hoping it would. I think like another power or something to fold them. I figured you just fold the middle and that'd be clever, but I guess not. He's good. I'm gonna do them both real quickly. It's like that he has to say that you have to go freeze him again. So a lot of it feels more like you already get it. You've already done the process. You even did it below, so it's like just having it be smoother and quicker at that point would be more spicy. Haven't unlocked any of those moves yet. So I'm not grabbing every bush I see, we're just kind of going. Just moving. He didn't beat a single one of them, man. He just held them back.
Our
Made it
heroes
take
came
longer.
to a sudden halt. Ahead of them was Trog Village, wrecked by the mining blast and crisscrossed by giant tracks.
Jesus.
The giant tracks of a giant machine.
Interesting, like what's going on is cool, but I feel like the dialogue is fucking like very dry, man. Combat. The giant tracks of a giant machine. It's like, yeah. Like maybe like some goofy name or some more spice to it. It's just kind of like, yep. I mean, it's cool. Different art style mixed into it and shit. It's not like some big deal or something. Just standing there taking it, dude. On a unit. Can I go out and stop this? They're gonna make me get hit. I have to wait for something to spawn. Okay, they like made you take a hit. They're like banging the window.
The giant machine
bastards.
fell.
Jeez.
And exploded on the ground below into approximately 280 million pieces.
Almost croaked in that fight, man. They all died.
Jot and Thrash looked down from the cliffside. In the very far distance they could spy a convoy speeding away. Our heroes set off to find out where Humgrump's cavalcade was heading. Chapter 7: Beach Battle Boogie.
Time is it? Okay, in about an hour and some change I gotta go. For probably 30 minutes. I might grab a bite till I'm back.
To the funky land of Boogie Beach.
So maybe an hour. Oh, I didn't mention off stream I did in Lords of Disconia's Cherry and UFO 50. I was really worried about that one, but I didn't lose a match. It was luck or what, but it was good. Not much left in that now. We will see. Not in the mood right now. And Yakuza's probably. I would be surprised Yakuza's in the mailer. This instant. Oh, we gotta kill everyone. It's easier to run through and then kill them anyways because iframes, and then you can just multi-hit guys. Poor sweet husband. Buried alive. Round dude under a tree. It'd be cute if he was like right here. But no. I might be expecting too much. Seeing shit, man. Can we even get back in here? All the way back. Gotcha. Tomba. Must be a job for Tomba.
Jot and Tumba beheld the funky land of Boogie Beach.
refight shit. He's good. The technique, his tools, strength. New friend. He seems cooler than the other guy. Little dude over there. I gotta come back with some new tech. Or can't turn the ship. Oh, I have to go all the way back then. They really want us to kill the little Gooper Blooper guy. They just follow him. Now he's really fucked. Oh, the fucking drummer guy's too good to fight now, man. Tomba digs holes. Tomba's me name.
Roll down.
Tomba digs. This guy's based. He doesn't need to do anything else, man. He's already a perfect organism. What's tomorrow? Oh shit. Time off? Yeah, I feel ya. I'll probably be working tomorrow, at least tentatively, but I gotta ferry my brother around so much that I won't have like a full chill day for a little bit. That's alright. Yeah, you've been really digging that. I'll have to give it a go at some point here. That seems pretty slick. I heard good things, so. I didn't get it in yesterday. It might be in today, but I'm gonna finish this up first. To the Yakuza question. Yeah, I'm not surprised it spoils it. Oh, it didn't change anything? Yeah. I mean, Yakuza 8's probably got like the worst story out of all of them, somehow. I ain't missing much, man. Where are his friends? Is it? Yeah, that'd be good, because I'm really not looking for like a non-stop, forever Yakuza game right now. Just a nice little thing. Hopefully the pirate shit's cute and it's not too much your usual. I don't know how the side stuff will be. I've already seen that there's like gacha shit, so more likely that I'll just be going for the just story, because guide and the side content was horrible, super boring. Yeah, I just got no interest in Avad at all. This year I've just been playing a lot of good stuff, and I just don't have room for much mediocrity. I mean, this one has kind of whatever, but I mean, it's got really cool elements, so. At least there's something there. I don't know, that's my thing. I hear from people like, oh yeah, it's pretty good, but it's got some issues. Like, I don't need a pretty good game. I don't need something that's like, you know, it's not worth your time, or, you know, something like that. It's like, no way, man. It's like, oh, it's not a bad way to waste some time. I'm like, no. Hell no. I'm gonna play something that's like not super worth it. I want it to be like kick ass, or like really interesting, or fucked in some interesting way. Yeah, I've heard people say they like the combat, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because it looks flashy, or if it's because it's not Morrowind, or what. Could very well be. It just, for me, and I mean, this is just me from afar and some of the reception, so I mean, maybe it's not fair to, but it just reeks of just that mediocre kind of vibes to it. Like I said, if I want to play a game like that, I'm gonna play Kingdom Come 1 and 2. Yeah, let's check in Discord. You got a better setup than me. I don't even know if I'll be playing Monhan. I hope I am. We'll see. People seem to enjoy it. Yeah, I heard that Garrus voice acts the fish, dude. Oh, you can just climb up this. Which would be cute to hear for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think also Outer Worlds has got me like super skeptical of any first-person RPG from them. Like, I'm interested in doing stuff like Pentiment. I like some of their smaller teams, but wait till I hear more, but I honestly just can't have any less interest in about it at this point, so. Yeah. Everything I've heard is it has pretty shitty skill point economy, and like buildcraft, and really crappy world and story writing. And I'm just like, Jesus, dude. And it has very little systems. It is a very static world. I'm just like, good god, man. You better hope the combat's good and the explorations kick ass. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't played it myself, so. Yeah, I saw Bellatra got added to Game Pass. It's cool. I'm sure they paid a few bucks for that. And Avowed. Got a lot of these kill everyone doors, man. The only skill to the combat is if you can hit multiple guys at once to speed it up. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Oh, you know it doesn't. This game. Yeah, I won't get to it super soon, but here. Yeah, I see people memeing about him. All of them are like 60, yeah. Eternally ripped. Saijima's probably about, no, Saijima and Majima are pretty similar in age, I think. Okay. Sajima looks older. They are supposed to be in the God and the Yakuza at the same time. Well, the story, I mean, that doesn't mean they're the same age, but... I see, I see. Well, they got like magic powers and shit too. They're different, man, from the rest of us. You look at the NPCs and they all look like they're going on 60, but they're 20 something. I think they just, the main characters just siphon it from the people around them. Yeah, pretty much. I did mention it earlier, yeah, I'm on the PS5 physical version. Just for reference. Did mention that at the very beginning. Did do some Steam links and all that. Tickets, please. Pokemon Direct? Nah. I ain't watching it. I mean, if it's at a great time, I'll watch it, but the Pokemon Directs are almost always like 90% time waste, and then a little bit of a game that's gonna be horrible that I'll probably play. Like Pokemon Sleep, or Pokemon TCG, or Pokemon fucking Ass Crunch, or something, and you're just like, alright, man. When is it? The only kind of Nintendo I care about is the April Switch 2 Direct. Thursday. I don't know if I'll be working Thursday. What time? You know? I did not mean to fall down here, but this game... I wouldn't call this game crispy controls. It's not sluggish or anything, but there's definitely... For how simple everything is, I do wish it was a little tighter. Everything feels kind of... just not crispy enough. Definitely not a big deal, but... there's a lot of combat. Very little mechanical changes. Pokemon Eat. That'd be kind of cool. It's a game where you like harvest Pokemon and like grill them. You eat them. Be a Pokemon, what are they called? The evil people that fuck up animals for their ivory and all that shit. Pokemon Poacher, dude. Yeah, you made Pokemon Poacher. I feel like there's already poachers in Pokemon. (8 a.m.) We'll see. If I'm at work, no way. If I might be up though. This whole week's gonna be kind of a weird sketch, I must say. Speaking of, in about 30 minutes, maybe a little more, I gotta go. I'll be gone for probably like an hour because I'm gonna get food on the way back. The fucking caveman here. Is that like cool art thing? It's cute that he like, I know he looks totally different, you're doing some different shit, but at the end of the day, like what are you? You're just mashing square again. Like how you would on the ground. But I mean, the set pieces are the best part of the game regardless. It's just a shame it's like pretty much all in the visuals. It's not like bad or anything, but it's definitely, it's got its caveats, sadly. I really like the art and the concept and some of the set pieces, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of the devs did like a Zelda game before this, I'm pretty sure, but it does have that vibe. Like I mentioned, I referenced Planet Alana, where it's like the art is the first and foremost thing, and then the rest. I definitely think this is trying to do more cool gameplay stuff than say Planet Alana did. Planet Alana felt like the game just had to be there to be like a game, and it was like the most like bare like limbo like type of thing you could possibly have to go with cool art. This feels like they're trying to do stuff. It might be more that they're trying to make it so accessible, so frictionless that like every situation is like extremely bland. Like there's having it be easy, then there's having it be like unengaging, right? You know, like you're not doing a whole lot of clever stuff. You're not really building off of any mechanics. You know, it doesn't. The situations you're in are pretty stock standard if they're not like cool concepts, right? I mean, there's definitely games that are just like, you know, this is an art game and, you know, they didn't have a good idea for the gameplay. But like you could do that, right? There's stuff like, I don't know, I wouldn't say Flower, but like that's a short game. It's an art game. It's like an hour long or something. You know, maybe that wouldn't be an interesting like 4 hour game, but it's a really cool hour game, right? It's like, you know, Planet Alana is just like, how can we put the most simple puzzle platformer, you know, into this? And I don't know, like I said, if it's a desire to have frictionless gameplay so you could focus on the other stuff, but you still have to play it. Like, you still do have to do this stuff. And it's like, if it's not going to be paced accordingly, then at some level of like, you know, pushing it, something interesting, like, it doesn't have to be complicated, right? Like, you know, and I don't think like it's for kids is like an excuse. I mean, when we were kids, we're playing like, I'm playing like fucking Mario 64. I still like Mario 64. You know, like it's Like, don't underestimate a fucking kid. And not to mention, this game has like 50,000 difficulty levels, right? And then just the ability to just free do everything. Like, so I don't know. The thing is, I wouldn't enjoy harder puzzles in this if it was just like more tedious word movement, you know, or more like just more enemies or something. You know, there's a crispness, usage of like the book mechanics, you know, those things, being able to do those things quicker too, like having to get out and walk to an area and then walk to the edge of the book and then slowly wait for it to kind of do shit. And it can only really do one thing. You can't like just slightly move shit, like with the folds and stuff. Like just really go in with it. I don't think the game is even close to as ballsy with its gameplay mixed into its concept as it is just the concept being really cool for visuals, right? Like, yeah, you know, they do a punch out section or they do like a, you know, a shoot 'em up section around a coffee cup, which is kind of a cute mix. And then this is like, you know, it's like a little running section. But at the end of the day, those don't really have shit to do with the concept at all. They're the most exciting parts, but it's just visuals. And I mean, I'm fine with just visuals. That can be really interesting, but with something with like like I've said, some of these games that end up with that problem, like it would just be better if it had less gameplay, right? Almost, right? So it's a weird one. I don't know. I mean, even just the writing, it's like very like it's happy. It's got like charm, but it's like this almost kind of like bland, like kind of been there, like just kind of happy picture book kind of vibe to it. And it's like I feel like it could there's been some parts that I've smiled and shit for sure, got a little chuckle. It's not like completely fucked. When I'm comparing it to some of these other games, I don't mean it in a way that it's like completely fucked. Like I still like it, but you know, Buzzful's one of my favorites. Is that why everybody's fucking muscly as hell in this? I mean, I like those parts when they go muscle mode. Buzzful. Buzzful's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's one of those things where it's just kind of a shame because it's a really cool concept. In the trailers and stuff, you're like, damn, you know, I'm gonna be popping in and out of cool stuff, and you expect to have some maybe some exploration, or you'll mess with weird objects, and you know, be able to do 2D, 3D stuff, and you know, interact with the world a bit. Or it's very on rails, very rigid, very unimaginative on what you actually do. Like it can look like you're doing stuff like, hey, I'm turning pages and I'm grabbing shit from certain pages and I'm turning, I'm moving the pages and I'm freezing stuff from outside the pages in, and it's like, yeah, you are, but it's like it's so slow and it's so linear and it's so on rails. And like I said, there's parts I really like, but you know, I've played other rat map games. We just played some, so I mean that aspect I really like that kind of thing, like an Achibi Robo or what was that one game I played? That's like the 3D platformer Pikmin thing. I mean, you know, that was a cool rat map game. So like that part's cool, but I don't know, just yeah, we'll see as we go. Kind of reminds me, and I brought that game up before. It was Chicory, man. I think Chicory is way more boring than this, and way more pretentious. That's probably not the best word, but kind of has a certain sickly sweet vibe to the writing that this is just being more happy. I was kind of just honest about it, right? It's just kind of, I don't think it has a whole lot of crazy messages. You know, at most, just like, you know, people are inspired by art, and if art is bad, then people won't be inspired by it anymore. And it's important to inspire the youth and shit like that. And you know, that's a good thing, but it doesn't go super hard on it. He directed Tembo. This is the Tembo motherfuckers. Tembo was fucking shit. Well, they've come a long ways. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, the worst Game Freak game I've played that, well, I don't know. It might be worse than any Pokemon game I played. It was probably, what was it called? It's not Tembo. Tembo gets close, man, but Giga Wrecker. Fucking hate that game, dude. Jesus. What an annoying ass game. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see as we go on this one. Like I said, I like it. I like aspects of it, and I went into this thinking that would possibly be how it ended up, right? Like, you know, I'd pull a really cool art style and remember that maybe forever or something, and you know, I was willing to kind of, because I'd heard from a lot of people it's got pretty dry gameplay, but I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be true, but it's not always. It's not always like wonky or anything. But I just, yeah. Yeah, it's very functional, I guess. That's a nice way of saying it's very dry. Like, yeah, you have a few attacks, but like I was even comparing that to just like basic Zelda attacks. Like in this game, you don't have to think about your sword slash, you don't have to think about your spacing or anything. Just small little things, nuanced things. You just spam and it just auto kind of slides you over to them, and there's always enough health and stuff. And I don't consider Zelda to have like godly, the top-down ones to have like some godly action gameplay, but you know, even that's kind of just not there. Like I said, it's fine having like mediocre combat or something. I mean, like Yakuza does that, but it's got the variety and the pace at times to make up for it. When I see a giant room where I'm just moving letters around and words, I'm like, oof. You know, I start to get that feeling now. I'm like, I don't want to have that feeling, because I know it's going to be like a 5-10 minute section where it's just really not going to be all that interesting. I mean, I hope this did well for them. I think they've got a great concepts and really cool. Really great art direction and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just like they're really aiming for the kid audience and overdo it a bit. I don't know. I think a kid might like a lot of this, but I don't imagine a kid wanting to like move around a bunch of words and shit, and like it's almost too dry, right? I mean, I don't mind the words part either. It's not like I hate fucking words, but yeah, Swords of Ditto is the one I heard about. I think that's more of a like Zelda-like, directed by, designed by, oh, the Swapper design director. What is a design director over like just the director and shit? What does that mean? Oh, just it's the PS Vita version. Okay. Not that I'm trying to belittle their work. I really like the Swapper. So I just looked it up. Auto Huntula. Bat Prince, game director Fluidity. Liner, SpongeBob, Stolen These Quality Shares. Still think 2. I've heard of some of these. Yeah, I mean, good for them. Advertising, okay. Yeah, I mean, this game is probably made by a lot of people, so. But I did hear about that particular game. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think this game, I imagine it did well enough. It was advertised enough, and it's PS Plus, I think, first month. And now I'm playing the physical release. And I think critically, maybe not as much, but like it's got cool things for sure. And I mean, I would appreciate some cool things over just like pure mediocrity or something, right? Like I take this over like a Horizon, where I'd rather be like swimming in fucking molasses or something. I don't know. I was gonna say like acid, but I don't want to swim in acid. Yeah, I mean Tembo could have been worse, but it was not good. But I mean, just because you make a fucked game doesn't mean you can't make a good game. Of course, there's companies who made stuff for like 20 years that are whatever, and then end up making some huge thing, after a while. It's more about what we got now, but yeah, it's interesting to chart people's history and stuff and see the improvements. Or some people fall off, like your fucking Ichikoshis and shit. And Tembo was a long time ago. It was like more than a decade. I mean, this is like leagues above Tembo. Game's biggest problem is that it's a little just not very ambitious in the gameplay. It looks like it is, right? It's kind of tricky in that sense. There's a lot of people I remember before this came out thought this was going to be like God's gift to the earth, and because it looks like it has potential for so much cool shit, but they really don't capitalize on it in the minute to minute. Visually, it's there's all these flourishes of like this cool art style and cool things that are happening with 2D and 3D, but functionally, you're not really doing a whole lot of crazy shit. I mean, I get wanting to work for a big company like that, right? It's steady, there's a pedigree in some ways. I mean, not as much anymore, that's probably, not only are you getting laid off, but a lot of people probably jump ship. Yeah, the Ubisoft doesn't have a good rep, but I mean, there's a time where it's like, you have like Blizzard or Activision or Ubisoft on something. I mean, it's steady work and a good place to be probably, but I mean, I'm sure the hours and all that kind of stuff, but I mean, like, if you're looking just to have a career, I imagine as a creative it's a little different, probably depends. And the indie world's much more risky for sure. I mean, I respect the person who goes for the indie thing a lot, right? I'm not saying more, I guess, but I mean, I guess I do. Not that I don't respect the person working for the big company. I just, there's a certain nuts and putting your heart and your soul out there, doing an indie game that, obviously making like some bushes or, something for an Assassin's Creed game while, respectable, right? It's like, it's pretty different, right? Somebody's gonna like mortgage their house to make like an indie game, it's just not the same. And I don't blame people either way, but you make a good game for Ubisoft, you get fired. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, yeah, I don't think anybody at Ubisoft's like wanting to just make dog shit or something, but there's probably either, who knows, lack of vision, management, the budget, the typical AAA shit where it's just too much money and they need to do things a certain way, or certain appeal for safety, for less risk taking and stuff like that. I mean, trend chasing from all that kind of crap. At the end of the day, as like a consumer, it's like it's not a company you're excited about. I mean, I really liked Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, but I mean, that company, they've already been like dissipated into the rest of Ubisoft, haven't they? Or are they making something? I don't remember. I thought they were still doing a Rayman thing, but I guess my dog shit, rabbits crap probably. Yeah, so I don't know. It's yeah, I mean, how smooth all this goes together too is really nice. Like I had one crash, but I mean, it looks very polished, and everything just goes in and out of the 2D screens. You can jump in and out of them and interact with them in really cool ways. Like I said, it's not at the end of the day very exciting what you're doing, but like it does look super polished. It does look very next level, visually and just like functionally. It's just a very unambitious gameplay. like that. I don't think it's the worst of the kind of games I've seen like this by even a little bit, but I just and who knows, maybe I'm just in a certain mood. I mean, I am pretty tired and shit, so trying to give it the benefit of the doubt a bit here. No, I mean, there's always a lot of devs coming from like old studios and stuff, and nowadays with all the layoffs on big companies, it's even more so, right? And it's cool. It's like, you know, I never know their circumstances or their story, but it's like, you know, I respect the indie push, man. I think it's the lifeblood of video games these days, and why I feel like we're always in the best time of gaming is because indie devs are just cooking, man. If you say otherwise, you just don't play games, man. Straight up. Ugh. Okay, maybe you just like really prefer like a certain time period. There is a tone and a style of gameplay that sometimes is in and out of vogue, but definitely if it's more like, you know, there's not good AAA, that means video games are dead or something. It's like, okay, like, that's really stupid. You're so flush with choice nowadays, and there's so much godly shit. And I mean, not even using the history as a thing. Like, yeah, you can just play all the old stuff. I mean, so yeah, sure, there's like a compounding. You're always in the best period because it's always everything. But I mean, like bazillions of games get released on Steam every year, and it's like, sure, there's a lot of that shit. Just like there's a lot of shit with anything. But like, I mean, there's so many gems coming out. Yeah, I like good games. In whatever form that is. It's not just about... Because I'm talking about fun a lot with this game. It's not just about fun, right? Not to be a Druckmann on this thing, but like, there are different feelings you can pull from like a medium, right? You know? Like I can have like, you know, there could be an emotional game that I wouldn't say it's fun, but it's like moving, some kind of experience. Like when people want to split hairs about like narrative games or VNs being games, like I don't give a fuck. I just like want like a good moving experience made by somebody who wants to make it that has like just something going on, right? Yeah, bad, good. I mean, because that's interesting. You can kind of reflect on it, or it's a different experience, or it's just something to, yeah, get a kick out of. It's cool. Choose one of that made it. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I know some people will say this, the worst thing you can be is just mediocre. Especially when there's just so much coming out. I like this digging guy. I hope he's always here. He just digs, man. That's what he does. You know, I like the mediocre games, but you know, based. Maybe we were all wrong. There's something memorable about how forgettable the mediocre games are. Call it a comfort food, right? And I won't remember the next week. Yeah, exactly. There's just something about them, man. I mean, I do think the mediocre game is interesting. And it's funny because that's one of the messages of this game. can't kill these guys. Is that, you know, well, maybe not messages, I'm giving the game a little too much credit. There's not like a whole lot of story on that front, or too many themes going on yet, but the idea that, like, you know, something not good is forgotten and then the characters within it essentially cease to exist and they don't inspire anybody, and you know, the importance of that and shit. It's cute because it's kind of like a light, like, critique on, you know, just the place of bad or mediocre kind of art in the world. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I'll always respect the effort anybody puts into their stuff, and you know, I think there's a lot more to some stuff than just like a score or just whether it is bad or good. There's some things like, you know, like this game. There's something cool about this game, regardless of some of its issues. There's some games like Horizon that really aren't that cool in any way, but so it's like, it's not always that simple. And you know, sometimes there's a bad game, like, you know, like a boosting or something, where it's just like, there's a heart on its sleeve that makes it cool. But at the end of the day, it's like, there are just things that suck, man, that are just not interesting. I mean, to say there's not is kind of a knock on the stuff that kind of gets it all right and goes that extra fucking 10,000 yards, man. It's like, fuck. I think there's a difference between respecting effort put into stuff, respecting elements of stuff, and just like saying everything is good because everybody put their heart and soul into it or something. I mean, there are games, there are things that people don't care about that they make too, also. I mean, it's just a job or just money or it's just trend chasing or something, you know, it's like just for work, man. I mean, it's like, so even using that like soul effort kind of thing, it's like whatever, man. It's, I guess part of it's that it's different when it's a piece of art compared to just like, you know, I worked really hard at the factory. Like when I worked at the Walmart factory, did I expect to get like sucked for throwing boxes around? Like, not really. No. Yeah. But with art, it's different, but it's also like, you know, there is some element of just because of how many things there are, the value of time, the value of somebody's money, and it's just like, what can you do, man? Some stuff just isn't as worth, some's not as interesting. I think a lot of it's personal and you need to figure it out for yourself. I think if you only think things that can move you are going to be things that are mass appeal, high rated stuff, you know, that could be true sometimes, but it's, you know, I don't think you're looking in enough. But especially if you play a lot of shit, or watch a lot of shit, or read a lot of shit. Sometimes that more fringe stuff that people aren't ready for, or that is a little more odd, or, you know, a little bit more just crude, but like kind of just got that something to it, right? Yeah, that might speak to you way more. Like Drakengard or IO or something, right? Like they're crude. But man, do I still think about them. Alright, later, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a break here in about 15 minutes for an hour or so. I don't know. I'm not trying to relate any of that, I guess, back to this in particular, but what do you think? It's an interesting something to think about, I suppose. Oh, you can just drop bombs on the shit, okay. what they're after. How much does objectivity matters? What's good or mediocre or bad? I don't know. It's hard. That's a tough question because people would call in whether objectivity even exists in games that much, or certain mediums. I think it does, right? But I also think objectivity, I mean, you could also say maybe objectivity is like just the collection of like agreed upon subjective elements or something. I don't know, or just something about the human experience. It's like you could play a game that's like, just staring at a white wall in a wind. You have to stare at it for 10 minutes. And it's like, objectively, people would consider that bad because it's unstimulating, and then we want stimulation. We want stuff that challenges us emotionally or challenges our reflexes or something like that. So I feel like there's objectivity in like, the human, like biological, like, stuff going on. And then on top of that, the emotional intelligence and all that kind of stuff going on. But the thing is, like, there is somebody who maybe in some weird way would like, still like that for some reason, like because it says something about games or something, or what it means to win a game or some shit. It's like, so I mean, you could even spin that in a way to make it interesting. So I mean, I think the personal battle should always matter more than what's some agreed upon objectivity, right? Like if you just like something awesome. I mean, in my opinion, as long as you're trying a lot of stuff and you're not kidding yourself, right? You're not just like fucking ignorant, like you're just like, oh yeah, I just like playing this one game, and it's like that's all you've ever played. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, sure, I guess you're having fun, that's fine, but it's like, you should try some other shit. It's rewarding. There's more things to see and feel and understand, and I find it a very rewarding experience. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like you don't have to do that either. So I don't know. I definitely think it matters, right? There's games that are super inspired by other stuff that are more. There's like stuff like platformers, right? Where it's like, there's a certain fluidity and responsiveness, right? Like you don't want to play a platformer that has like a 5-second delay on a button press, right? Like, so there's like a certain stuff like that where it's like some of them just have like snap your shit. They have enough depth, enough cleverness. There's like an intuitiveness, maybe like that kind of stuff could maybe be objective. Now, some people would say, when you look at like action combat, it's like you don't want always just iframe rolling, maybe. It's like you want like spacing and methodical shit. And some people like that in their jumps. So I don't know. I think there's an objectivity to like a certain baseline, and then maybe like populated genres, there's more you could compare to. I mean, obviously technical stuff, there's objectivity for sure, but I don't know. Like I said, it's tough with objective stuff because I feel like it is a collection of like subjective, like agreed upon things. If it's not like really obvious, like I said, looking at a blank wall for 10 hours kind of thing. So that's why when it's like I say objective or I hear somebody say objectively bad or something, it's like I take it very much with a grain of salt in a way. But I mean, it's true to a certain extent. We want certain things, and there's a certain zeitgeist at certain times. And I mean, if you're somebody who plays millions of games, you're going to have a very different idea of what you consider to be like objectively bad because you have like a certain knowledge of stuff or just tiredness of it, right? Like you could say in a bubble, maybe like Horizon Forbidden West is a good game, but I find it to be horrifically boring. But I also have played a shitload of games like that. It's like Assassin's Creed or something. So it's like there's a point where it's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like all art is like, it's referential, right? Like, so what like you could be like, oh, the writing in this is really good, but then it's like, well, I've read these books and I watched these movies, and it's like, I know this much about dialogue, and then on top of that, you got like a style you like. And it's like, at the end of the day, maybe it's not effective writing. It's not getting across anything. It's not using its words well, or there's no nuance or something. And I don't know. I mean, some people would just say that like just fucking schlock is godly too. I mean, there's stuff like Predator and shit. I really like Commando. I think it's and those can be kind of like, there's somebody who's like into some fucking high art would consider those dog shit. So it just kind of depends. I don't know. That's an interesting question, but that's fucking, somebody could spend fucking a lot of time thinking about that and get nowhere. I feel like when people say objective, it's like it's some kind of like fundamental truth. I almost feel like objective is more like I said, like nowadays the open world, AAA, collectathon is like super popular. So I feel like what's considered bland and boring is like different than it would be 20 years ago. So like there's maybe an objective truth of the time in a way that's like, I'm kind of repeating myself. I'm trying to get like an example, right? It's kind of like changes. It's like if you've only seen Boss Baby, then Boss Baby's the most sensational, crazy, awesome movie ever, right? Or if you just were born and all you saw was Boss Baby, it's like that's the best thing ever. Right? So it's like, I don't know. I think, like I said, there is something about like the innate desire for like a human to want certain kind of stimuli and shit like that. But I do think there's probably it's a very confusing level of like nuance after that, and yeah, the subjectivity behind it's just kind of wild. So what am I doing right now? Hard to say what you can rate objectively. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll speak in objectivity and all that kind of stuff to a certain extent. But I mean, it's still just based on experiences and more just like like a, hey, I recommend this, and this is truly what I think this is compared to this. But I mean, it's not a hard science. I don't think it's a ride or die kind of thing. Like, I'll do a VN rating list, but like I get if there's people who just like stuff differently, and I do think some are just like, yeah, like in general most people would like this less. But I mean, I fully understand that there's some people who would like Never 7 more somehow than like Never 17 or some shit. Yeah, that's the thing, is like there is like people do know when it's shit, right? Like I mean, like you can go see like a rating, you can and be like, yeah, this is less interesting, this is less ambitious, this is less good, or like in a story, like it exists. But it's also like, is it a product of the times? Is it a product of like how much you've played, what you've played, the entirety of like all of the mediums we've got these days? Like I said, I do think there is innately like obviously a lot of ways that people could be whoa, I gotta go soon. Why does it try to unblock my microphone when my alarm goes off? I do think there are a lot of ways that like I forgot what I was saying. That was so distracting. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you do, like man. Like I can look at a certain thing and be like, I know how I'm gonna feel possibly on this, and sometimes it is true. Or a lot of people like, this is kind of weak, or some people say this is really good, and sometimes that's wrong, but sometimes it's really right, and that everybody can kind of get it right. Sometimes has to say something, right? It's not just like pure luck. Otherwise, every score on Earth would just have zero meaning, right? We wouldn't find any value in it. I mean, I do think the value of a score and the value of all that kind of stuff is kind of this ephemeral thing. It's more a product of us having limited time on Earth and needing to manage that time. And, you know, there's too much media, there's too much stuff out there to do, too many experiences, and your time here is very limited. So it's like, you know, whether you think about it in that existential way, it's more that you are thinking about it a bit, right? Like, I don't want to waste my time tonight doing this. It's like, well, why do you care about tonight if you live forever? It's like, you don't live forever. So it's like, you do care about time tonight, right? It's kind of this thing that's there, right? Or just maximizing time in between the bad times kind of shit. So it's like, I mean, people do strive for objectivity in some kind of capacity because they want to like always make sure they're doing, you know, maybe spending their time best they can. I mean, then that's a big argument of what the hell that even means. But so I do think scores sometimes people can put too much credit in them because it is a very subjective thing, especially art, right? It's just somebody's like vibes and shit. But I don't know, like I said, there's games I'll play that are just like they'll mean so much more to me or be so much more special to me, despite me thinking like, yeah, I could see this being really not fun for some people and really like, you know, a lot of friction for some people and really uninteresting, but like, you know, there's just something about it. And that's why I like having a conversation about shit than just raw scores. But there is a world where the scores and trying to like go for objectivity in some way does have value, and it does exist to a certain extent. Yeah, where that line is, I think, is much more ephemeral than a lot of people would believe, right? I mean, you could even take like a Steam score. There's some that'll just be like crazy good, and I'll play them like, wow, this is really not. But yeah, and then that's the thing too. It's like if you look at a score as just like a personal, like this is just what I like, right? You know, I really enjoy this for this reason, and I'll see some people do that. They won't put like scores. They'll just kind of have like maybe like a general statement, but it's more of a discussion. And but you know, I mean, you also got to think, right? Like they need to be in certain publications. They want to be noticed quick. They need the clicks. So it's like, you know, they're gonna like try to standardize their thoughts to a score. You know, if it's like big publications or something, or to easily transfer their opinions to other people so they can understand how they feel or their tastes and stuff like that. And some people don't have that much to say; they just kind of score shit. But like, there's value in the social thing for shorthand scores and like putting, you know, and it's an exercise too. It's like, you know, what would I consider this, right? Like, if I just had to compare it, right? And I mean, you could think through stuff, and it's like, you know, oh, well, I like this kind of thing more clearly than this, and for these reasons, and I like it in that aspect. You figuring out what you like and why you like it, and then going into stuff thinking about that kind of shit, and really enjoying things even more, either from the craft of it or just because, you know, you're just keeping in mind all the stuff you've taken in more. But yeah, I feel like a score for like I mean, a game that somebody put like, you know, years of their life into, and that can be reductive, and it can make either your experience or their creation feel reductive, right? Yeah, just putting a number on what you experienced, exactly. Because I don't think it's that easy. I mean, people put so much time into making these. Like, I could talk about them a bit, right? Sometimes it's not just like a, you know, this number, but at the end of the day, it's like you can try to do it, and it can be interesting, right? For me, it's like the VN tier list. It's the only thing I give number scores. It's like a thought exercise. The tier lists are thought exercise. They're interesting. It may be something I'm like, maybe I can't think of it specifically, but when I put it to paper, I see it, right? And then I think of why, right? And so I did that with Dragon Quest, and it's made me understand how much I really value certain kinds of like item progression, level up progression, and stuff like Dragon Quest One, and how I think, you know, the industry's kind of changed from some of that, and the value in that kind of mechanic. And it's like I wouldn't have that if I didn't try to do that kind of thing. So I could be there maybe subconsciously, but like sometimes you have to like try to do that kind of shit to like truly kind of get those feelings. So it's weird. There's just so many reasons to do certain things, and so many things that can seem factual that are just like feels, and some of it's zeitgeist, some of it's the times, right? Like, I mean, this game would probably be some satanic fucking evil devil shit like 20 years ago, right? And what is objective to them, right? Completely different. So it's like, I do think there is like a certain stimuli and that kind of thing. That does have some value. I have to go here. But I definitely think you should think for yourself a little bit more when it comes to art, because that's the importance of it. Is it's about the feeling of it all. And I mean, obviously, artists are trying to put some kind of feeling out, a specific one, but scores shouldn't be something you hardline go by unless it's like at least some kind of range. And yeah, there's a lot going on. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's all worth thinking about. At least if you're thinking about it all, you'll probably enjoy stuff more. Anyways, I gotta go. So cool combo though. Yeah, I guess I don't have like a hard answer for that, but I think it's worth talking about and something you should think about, and definitely think more personal about it because you'll probably enjoy what you're doing more. And that sounds goofy because we're just talking about having fun and being goofy, because that's all some of this is for people. But it's like, that's a lot of the life you spend is entertaining yourself. And even this game says, a lot of people can be inspired, have their life changed, or slowly molded by certain things, or can reflect the times. It's like it's cool. This is just a game about little dude fucking slashing guys, and it's goofy, but it's like